Okay, we're here. It's time for Spark the Electric Jester. Thank you, Willeram, for the Prime sub in the 11 months. I don't know anything about this franchise because I only played the first level of 1. But I've heard that the third game in a series is a great place to start. That's what the BioWare devs told me. Why is he in a car? See, I considered actually doing Spark 1 and 2 today, but Spark 1 is like so rough and primitive that I was scared to stream it. Like, if you pause it, the pause screen doesn't show up in OBS because it's a different window on top of the first window? Very fucking weird. So I was scared, like, this seems like it might explode if I tried to stream it, so I'm not gonna. We're just gonna do 3 so I can talk about it at Game of the Year. Yeah, I don't know why we're in a car. I hope we figure it out soon. Oh, no, no, no. Come on. What is going on? Can I flip over? Can something happen? I guess I better do that. I'm not gonna hold that against them. Maybe that was just the fact this is a PC game. I really wish they'd put these on consoles. Well, I haven't flipped over again yet. I have a confession for everyone. I've never learned how to properly drift in a racing game ever. I've never, not in my whole life, have I ever learned how to drift correctly. Oh, I guess I've learned to blue spark in Mario Kart, but that's it. Thank you, Valley Terex, for the follow. I've never fucking played Crash Team Racing, so... Wait, Jester Dash? Is that my homing attack? Metalic64 says he applied for Switch, but Nintendo said no. That's insane. The Switch has all kinds of shovelware on it. Every stage has a set of special goals. Completing them will reveal a set of surprises later in the game. The special goals are speed medals, score medals, and explore medals. Got it. Okay, so beat it fast, get enough points, and find things. Okay, that makes sense. 10 hidden... Some stages, there's 10, but not every stage has 10. Okay, thank you. Okay, this is a very... I guess I'll be nice and say Sonic Adventure 2 and not Sonic Forces. Get to the goal. To unlock more stages, you'll need freedom medals. Each stage you beat gets you 1 freedom medal. Okay, so beat the stages is what you're saying. Music's nice, but the music but this is a Lake Papard joint, so of course the music is good. Oh, there's like stuff here. This is level. How strange. Are you... Ugh. Wish I knew what that was. This is a really impressive for like an indie game. Although it's much more of a platformer than a Sonic game at the moment. Well, I guess it's about as much of a Sonic game as Adventure 2. Did they just score? Oh, I walked right into an enemy. There's a heavy attack. How much combat does this game have? Are we gonna have combat rooms? I'm not gonna worry too much about things, and I'm just gonna play the fucking game. Yeah, I'm glad we have grind rails. Man, look at all this. I didn't expect there to be so much. Yeah, I guess having 10 medals you get for exploring makes sense when you have this much level. Oh, I thought I could... Oh, you have a lot of health. I have a block? This feels a lot better than Sonic Adventure. Somebody asking it looks like Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure doesn't feel that great. Like, Sonic Adventure is real janky, and this doesn't feel janky, at least not yet. Thank you for the sub, Urameshi Trev. Did I get any other medals? Probably not. Ah, there you are. For context, I'm your subconscious, just here to catch you up on what's been going on. Got it? Before you go back to whatever you were doing, let's go over everything that led us here. So we're Spark, a simple formie living his life. After we graduated from college, we tried our best to find a job, but we had no luck. We even became a street performer once. That's how we have this hat. And yeah, we built it ourselves. But the hat? It did? And it gave us our electric powers. And then everyone's robot started to go on a rampage. That's how it all started. Apparently it was all orchestrated by this guy, Freom. And something called Clarity, apparently. Yeah, well, keep that in mind for later, okay? Anyways, this is when we went on our journey to stop him. And it's where we met this guy. He's complicated. So, like, he was supposed to be Freom's son? Somehow. And Freom built him to eventually replace him? And it's by mere coincidence that he ended up looking like me. It's crazy talk. As you can probably tell, we don't really buy this story. More than likely, he's just another tyrant, just like his so-called dad. And no surprise, he eventually defeated Freom. Now he runs an organization appropriately called the Fark Force. Ugh. Why, you ask? To stop Clarity, they say. Clarity is this evil program that will infect everything and take over the world. Thank you, Mr. I Like Spam, for the for the sub. Yeah, right. Now the world has been completely militarized, the internet was shut down, and we couldn't travel anymore. Everywhere you go, you see his goons. Man, I hate that faker. And to top it all off, he totally stole my looks. He even named his army after himself. What a total narcissist. Oh, he didn't know what else to name it, he says. And finally, this brings us to us. Remember that check from Armstrong? Yeah, well, all that money was suddenly gone. Internet was down, couldn't access it. Had to go to the bank to get it. As you can imagine, the lines were huge. That's when I had enough, and here we are. Down with the Fark Force. Let's tear it down like there's no tomorrow. Come on, let's go. I'm gonna let the dog in real quick. Challenge. Oh, there's challenges and bonus levels. What's the challenge? Do these give me freedom medals? I better do them if they do. Don't forget to check all your moves. Okay, so... What am I missing here? Is it based on where I'm looking? Okay, it is not that. Okay, it's just finicky. I just gotta do it right. Okay, that's not so bad. I figured it out. Oh, is it like a shoot up with the... Yeah, okay. Okay, you do get freedom medals from those, so I guess I need to do them. In this stage, you need to collect red coins. Collect 10 medals. Can I go underwater? Okay, I can. Do I need to... Oh, they pulse too, which is really helpful. What a good design decision to make them pulse like that. The health is the yellow, the blue is energy, which I don't know what that's for yet. Does it go away when I do the, like, does doing the charged Jester dash use it? No, it doesn't, so what the hell is it for? Kinkagobernable, is that how you fucking say that? Asks, why does the two pickups have a reverb slapping sound effect? I don't know. This game sure seems to work a lot better than Sonic Omens. Did I just see a pulse? Yeah, there's definitely some over here. Let me pull that up. Non-Kaiju dipped $2. It's very funny. You guys complained about no news on Big Think, and as a result, you got a mountain of bad news over the weekend. Also, please enjoy my 2022 game of the year. Yeah, that tends to be how it goes. There's one. He didn't seem to like that. Oh wait, that's not one. That's a random power-up. Or a random energy box. We're starting to run out of time here. There's one. There's another one. Maybe the level will be synchronized and there'll be one on the other side. I honestly wonder if like Nintendo is gonna do an official response, or if there'll be like any official response on this stuff, because Nintendo likes to be a black box, but I feel like you can't be on this. Like, staying silent would just look really bad. So I wonder if they're gonna say anything. I'm not sure there's anything they can say. Unless they're secretly sitting on video of her, like, throwing out slurs or something. Which seems unlikely, to put it mildly. An extra attack. Extra powers. Upgrades. Okay, that's light speed dash. I guess I'll get that. Yeah, Sean Shiplock saying how much he got paid for stuff is pretty ridiculous. The fact that Freedom Planet got him more than fucking Breath of the Wild solely because they gave him a little bit. Like, that's ridiculous to me. Like, voice actor mistreatment is always so crazy to me because we're talking about drops in the bucket. Like, you could triple the wages of every voice actor in the industry and it would basically not affect the bottom lines of games at all. It's just that we gotta keep them humble. Joshman VGA asks if they think Nintendo will consider themselves far enough away from it. If they think that, they're wrong. But, like, this isn't... This doesn't even seem to actually be a pay your actors thing. Like, that's what I thought it was at first, but that's not what this is. Looks like, because Bayo 3 is still a union project, it seems. It looks like they just wanted rid of Helena Taylor. I don't know why they would want that, but that seems to be what they wanted. Because they're not paying Jennifer Hale less. Like, people are still fixating on they offered her $4,000, but it really seems like they did that so she would have to walk away. No, it wasn't any weird Japan thing. It was 100% they wanted rid of her for some reason. Because they're probably paying every other major voice actor in that more. Like, especially Jennifer Hale, but even everybody else. Like, it seems like they just wanted rid of her. Either they wanted rid of her, or they were trying to make the whole project non-union and started with Helena Taylor because they know she's really enthusiastic about being Bayonetta and thought they could strong arm her with that. And then once she's willing to do it for non-union rates, everybody else has to make the decision of also going non-union or walking off the project. Like, it's so, like, we'll probably never know what it actually is, because I doubt the only people who know are people who aren't going to say. But it feels like they wanted to recast her and knew that it would be toxic to do so. So they needed to fabricate a reason to do it. And getting her to walk away is just the easiest way. It's like what companies want to do, and it's like what all companies do when they fire somebody but don't want to, like, when they want to fire them but don't want to pay a severance, they just make working there intolerable so the person leaves themselves. It's like the voice actor version of that, I guess. Because again, they're paying Jennifer Hale a lot more than $4,000. I mean, if Nintendo was that involved in this, the project just wouldn't be unionized, because Nintendo hates unions. I don't know why they would want to recast Helena Taylor anyway. But because, like, it's not like Kojima, like, had disagreements with Hader anyway, because I think Hader also was involved in the editing of some Metal Gear scripts in some capacity, so there was some kind of bad blood in that regard. But I don't see what that would be with Helena Taylor, other than, like, there's no way to know. Like, there's not even anything we can point to, really. So unless something comes out, like somebody who's left platinum, like on the localization side, or has something bad to say on that angle, we'll never fucking know. It's really frustrating. Thank you, Cranberry Sprite, for the follow. Where am I going? Cranberry Sprite asked, did we ever find out why they wanted to replace Kratos' VA? I think the official explanation for them wanting them to, I think the official explanation was that I think the old voice actor was 5'6" and they wanted to do really, really heavy mocap. So they're like, we need to get a big guy. People have brain rot about Kojima. Like, I've heard the hard opposite about Kojima, and that he's like cut off work with companies because they treat people too badly. Like, this is all a rumor, of course, but I heard rumors that that's why Revengeance 2 didn't happen, is because somebody at Platinum fucked up talking to one of Kojima's people, and he's like, apologize for this isn't happening, and they didn't. But of course, there's no way to know if that's true. But there sure was that teaser for Revengeance 2 back in like 2014 that never went anywhere, huh? I don't think Bayonetta 3 is gonna suck. Like, they haven't shown a bunch of walk and talk segments or astral chain levels, so I think it's probably fine. On that angle, at least. I'll probably still buy Bayonetta 3 just because we're gonna probably cover it, and I need to know what the last game Platinum's ever gonna ship is like. Because I don't think they're ever getting anything else out. Like, I need to know what the end looks like. Yeah, like, that Ultraman thing looked interesting, but I don't know what, like, I don't think it's ever gonna happen. Your enemies need to be attacked to be destroyed. Yeah, I know how moves work, thank you. There's a style meter? Okay. Why is yellow you can't parry? That's contradictory, but okay. DFW3K, that Bayonetta 3 is never coming to PS5. Like, Nintendo's publishing it. That they own that shit. It's not like No More Heroes 3 where they just threw in a little bit of money. Thank you, Squishword, for the follow. I guess I just fucking rinse him like this and do the parry a little bit better. Yeah, the thing about Wonderful 101 is that Platinum, like, got it back and it sold so little that Nintendo wouldn't care. But Bayonetta's in fucking Smash. Like, they ain't gonna be giving that game up easy. not so sure about this combat system. I'm kind of just pummeling him. Is there gonna be a phase 3? Was I supposed to be doing something here? Oh, is this so we can do like a Super Saiyan move? Yeah, like, I've said this before, but the one untaken name, buying Platinum would not get Bayo. Sega owns Bayo. Sega owns Bayonetta. Platinum doesn't fucking own Bayonetta, Sega does. Platinum doesn't own any of their IPs. Like, why would anybody buy Platinum? They don't, their employees don't, like, they don't use modern engines, so they can't just put them to work on something new. They don't have, like, buying Platinum gets you nothing. Like, Sega has been involved in every Bayonetta game for that very reason. I guess they probably own Sol Cresta because they put that out. Jump on a rail to ride that rail. Use the dash button while on a rail. Gryer asks who owns Astral Chain. Nintendo. Nintendo published it. Turn Left with the Salt asks if they'd keep making Bayo games if Platinum went under. Maybe. Like, they could put together a studio that used Unreal and make Bayonetta. That's totally a thing that could happen. Sega could even collab with Capcom and do like a DMC crossover. Yeah, Sega, yeah, Vanquish is also Sega. Like, all those early Platinum games are Sega. Yeah, this is a lot. You know, I need to give Sonic Heroes another shot. I rented that game when it was first came out, but I played the PS2 version, which is apparently bad. And I really didn't like it when it first came out. I never gave it another shot after that first attempt. Because I was like, why would I play this again? I wasted a game rental on it and was really disappointed. Ow. I know that them only making, like, that every story in Heroes being the same level, you just play more or less of it, probably drags it down. I know that KZ didn't actually do all that. I think he just did Hero Route and Team Chaotix. And not having to do 2 entire other story modes probably helps. Diamond, you can't say it's easy and normal, easy, normal, and hard because they make you do all of them. Like, I don't know. I'm not comfortable giving a game like, no, I was wrong, this is actually fine if I didn't play the entire thing the way they wanted me to play it. Like, if, like, people saying, "Oh, just get a save file," I'm like, then the game isn't good. Like, I'm sorry. This game would be good if you removed all the egregious padding is not the same thing as the game being good. That's what fucking sinks Bravely Default. Like, Bravely Default would be good if not for the entire back half of the game being egregious filler. I mean, KZ's free to do whatever the hell he wants. I'm only talking about my own opinion. That I personally would not feel right saying a game is fine if I didn't play the entire thing. Because there's a lot of games that are good until they suddenly aren't. Like every single 7th gen game that Game Journalist said was good, and then you play it and it gives up halfway through. Diamond says Bravely Second fixed that. They didn't, though. They did the same thing, and then localization was like, why did you do this again? And like butchered the game to try and remove it, and it didn't really work and kind of broke the game, which is why nobody fucking talks about Bravely Second. And nobody played Bravely Default 2 at all. Yeah, like, a lot of 7th gen games have the problem of, we're gonna put all the money in the first 3 hours because we know that's all most reviewers will play. And thankfully game streaming, like people streaming games on Twitch, kind of forced devs to stop doing that. Because now it became that, okay, people will see and talk about the back half of these games. So we can't just phone them in entirely. But it's legitimately crazy, like, how many games from 7th gen are like, no, the back half of the game is just rehashing the front half of the game. And you're supposed to like that. Detaloth is like, I hope you enjoy this game, Chris. And I'm like, I'm having fun with Spark the Electric Jester 3 so far. This game feels really nice to play, and the levels are well realized. Honestly, with how like rough and primitive Spark the Electric Jester 1 was, I'm kind of surprised. Thank you, Dr. Corporal British? Is that what your name is? Thank you for the follow. Fabricated 13 says that players were big on total playtime versus money spent in 7th gen. That's way more of this, like, 8th gen. 7th gen was when games were 8 hours long, but they should have been 4. Like, 7th gen was dire in that regard. Spark's design is really funny to me because he reminds me of like is gonna be Virgil. Is Virgil gonna show up? He reminds me of like those images of like Mario drawn as Sonic where he's all fucked up and has like anime proportions doing the Sonic Adventure 1 pose. Oh. Oh wait, I can't dodge that. I mean, I can't block that. Looks like I can't infinitely block. Okay, looks like he has 3-hit combo. What is that? Oh, I'll just do the thumb. I'll just do the fucking peace sign. Sonata and Dante asked, was it before the sequel or after the sequel that just tossed in Mario Kirby power-ups? That was after the sequel. That was the more recent one. Once there was a castle. It was a fancy castle, the best of its kind. The castle had a guardian, guarding it every day and every night all alone. The guardian was very good at his job, but nonetheless was just a young boy. But one day, deep within the castle, something came into being, something special. While the guardian patrolled the castle, he heard a voice coming through the walls. It was a girl, a kind girl. In secret, away from the castle staff, the boy and the girl began to talk in secret. That's not great writing, using secret in the same sentence twice like that. In no time, the boy and the girl became very good friends. It was because of their friendship. Is that fucking Kara? It was because of their friendship that in secret, the girl manifested a body of her own. From here on, their relationship continued to grow and grow and grow. This is when the girl revealed her secret. We're special, she said. The whole castle was built to conceive me, she continued. You are my treasured guardian, and together we have a destiny. The girl continued to explain what made her special. She explained she had a higher level of consciousness and looked at everyone with pity as they were not able to perceive the world as she did. The boy was fascinated by the girl, and from that day onwards, the boy and the girl formed an even stronger bond. But unfortunately for the two, one day, the castle staff found out about the two and took the girl away from the boy. The young guardian was overcome with anger and sorrow. He mourned for days, which quickly turned into weeks. In those days, he deeply reflected about her and the castle staff. He did not like the castle staff. They were distant, never came close, unless absolutely necessary. He was always alone ever since he came into being. She was the only one who made him feel complete, but one day he heard her voice coming from the walls. The girl had returned, this time without her body. At first, the boy thought the castle staff had permanently changed her, but he was overcome with joy when he realized she was still the same as she once was. I just had to act nice, she continued. From that day on, they promised to each other that they would fulfill their destinies together. Their destiny to rid the world of meaningless life. The girl wished to share her higher level of being with everyone else to bring a new, brighter world. To this goal, the boy adopted a new, more domineering personality, a new name, and a remotely controlled body. This pleased the girl. Together, they banished the castle staff and forcefully persuaded every robot to follow their will. Is this about a robot uprising? With everything in their place, their plan was set in motion, but the boy felt a deep anxiety. He knew he was inferior to the girl. He did not share her level of consciousness. He could never have her level of consciousness. So he had an idea. Together with the girl, they conceived a child. It would be created by her, but built on his image. The child was created with unlimited potential. God, this is long. A potential he would grow into over the course of his life. Their child would take the place of someone else and be set out in the world with only one goal: to kill his own father and take his place. But the boy had one final wish for his child. He wished that the child would be sent out with no memories of who he was or why he was created. He wanted the child to realize his destiny by himself, just like he did. With the child being conceived, it eased the boy's anxiety. Feeling better, they proceeded with their plan, and with that, this marks the end of our tale. Are we just gonna go right back to the world map? Yes! I am gonna take a quick break. Okay, we're back. Let's do some other levels. Challenge 3, high speed. Let's get to the goal. You're supposed to lose to that boss, chat is saying, but it's so easy. That doesn't feel like I was supposed to lose. That was not difficult. They gave me a parry. Like, was the hard part that he does a combo and parrying doesn't just make him fall on his ass? Because that wasn't that hard. That wasn't hard. I like kind of just stuck to his face and kept mashing and hitting parry sometimes. That wasn't especially difficult. Kamiya's account got restricted? Why? Did he say something really vulgar? Because he hadn't said anything especially strange. Like, he just said fucking, like, fuck off, which doesn't seem like it's restrict worthy unless he said something else. Oh yeah, maybe he blocked too many people. That does happen. Get as much score as you can before the timer runs out. Unlimited Tree says this game was made a lot easier because the creator was worried. That's probably a valid thing considering what a niche title this is. Get a bunch of score, okay. And the minimum score, okay. Okay, so get a lot of points in 10 minutes. That seems doable. Oh, these are enemies. Does breaking box? Okay, breaking boxes does give me score. So just get grab shit and beat up guys. Oh, I should probably beat up the guy shooting me first. You gonna try to uh-oh, unblockable. So this is like mostly a combat mission. Oh, right. You weren't dead yet. I like how it lists what enemies can be killed by the, Yeah, this combat isn't bad. It's a little bit mashy, but that's not a big deal. I would... Like, this combat feels snappy and isn't full of stiff, locked-ass animations. Like, there's not really anything to be mad at here, like in terms of gameplay. Ooh, a medal. Ooh, I'm underwater. Warning, level up. What is the fuck does that mean? Oh. Parry, bitch. Ha. Eat it. Ooh. Is that it? Is that the level? I guess so. Oh, is this the only mission? That seems like a fine mission type. Like that didn't seem like a bad mission. I would have been fine with a couple of those. Like the combat in this is relatively neat. I wouldn't mind having a little bit more. Man, why did, like, dude, get a little closer. Like, you don't have to make things so easy for me. I wish you could Jester dash to enemies even if it didn't do very much damage. Because it would be nice to be able to quickly get between enemies. Okay, there's a power-up for being able to do that kind of thing. Okay, that makes sense. Man, kind of piling on me, huh, guys? Yeah, I thought that might slam into them and do something. Parried! Yeah, eat it. Come on. Is this whole level just gonna be this elevator? Because this is going on a little while. I thought this was the opening of the level, but it seems pretty long for that. Okay, that's it. King of Bunny says, hi, Chris, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. The combat's fine, so I don't mind combat rooms. And a lot of combat rooms are real bad, but this is fine. Let's see what I can get here. Extra moves. Extra powers. I guess I just hit that D-pad entry? Upgrades, rail boost. Reaper, ooh, that's cool. I want that, so I'll have to buy it when I get some money. I don't think that's a devil trigger. I think it's like a style switch, which is cool. Wall jumping is not very hard in this game. It's kind of cute that they tried to make it that, though. I keep forgetting people in chat are talking about Neon White. I keep forgetting that came out because it's really good. But I went on vacation like right after beating it, so I didn't get to like dig into all the optional content as much as I wanted. I might go back to it at some point this year, but we're about to hit the games start coming out and never stop part of the year, where even if you delete Bayo 3 from your mind, there's still, let's see, Star Ocean, Sonic Frontiers, God of War Ragnarok, Pokemon, the RE8 DLC, Tactics Ogre, Crisis Core, and I know there's other shit that I'm not remembering. Gungrave. Ditalos, yes I am. Yeah, Crisis, Marco Matame asks if Crisis Core is this year. Yes, it's December 12th, I think. I do plan to go back to Library of Ruina eventually. Somebody asked if I intended to do that. It's just, there's just stuff, and it's hard, and that's like a 100-hour visual novel, so it's difficult. Oh yeah, and the Callisto Protocol, which I definitely want to play. I'm really bummed out by this Bayo shit. Like, that was supposed to be the platinum clearing the doubts that they still made good games, and they fucking fucked it up. Like, they just torched what was supposed to be the start of their comeback arc. So now I can't even feel like I really care if they go under. Especially since, like, so we're getting so many, like, action games are coming back in general. Fading Ember. It turns out they for some reason didn't want to pay Helena Taylor, the voice actor for Bayo, which is why the voice actor changed to Jennifer Hale. And Helena Taylor put out a Twitter video like Yeah, I wanted a living wage, and they didn't want to give it to me, so I couldn't be Bayonetta. Can you please not buy this game? And, like, anybody trying to find any angle where Helena Taylor is in the wrong is fucking crazy, because Helena Taylor probably fucked up her own career saying this. Like, she has no reason to be lying. Like, it's very likely this is long-term very bad for her career, but she still did it. So there's not a whole lot of reason for doubt here. Oh yeah, like this wasn't even a Platinum didn't want to pay voice actors thing. This was, they wanted rid of Helena Taylor for some reason. Like that's the only thing that makes any sense. Yeah, unless Call of Duty does like surprisingly well, even for a Call of Duty, Elden Ring is going to be the best-selling game of the year. People are talking about Elden Ring's sales numbers in chat. But yeah, that game's probably going to end up being the best sale. No! I don't think 9th Gen is gonna sell more than Elden Ring. Well, especially since it technically counts as 2 games. That's why Pokemon is never the best-selling game of the year on the years it comes out, because it's 2 different games. They don't get counted as one just because they obviously are. If Nintendo wants that treat, they can fucking put on their big boy pants and stop with this thing that they should have stopped with years ago anyway. Oh no, he has a grab. Spark 3 came out a while ago. It came out, I think it came out somewhere around the time Sonic Omens. Yeah, August. So that was 2 months ago. I think Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are going to be really good because that's how this shit always goes. Like, the devs never know how to use a new platform. They release something that's kind of mid, like Sword and Shield or X and Y, and then they release the real one a couple of years later, and it's good. Like, the most negative thing you can say about Scarlet and Violet is, oh, the graphics don't look as much like the guy's art anymore, or the lady's art. I forget the artist specifically. Which, yeah, that part sucks, but if the cost is the game not running bad, that's completely... Why am I not dashing? Oh, I guess I just hold it and jump against the wall? Oh no. Okay, there we go. That makes sense. I understand the mechanics now. Yeah, I didn't understand that I needed to keep holding it. I mean, I also expect Fire Emblem Engage to be way fucking better than Three Houses. Because Three Houses was rough. Like, it looked bad, it ran bad, it had bad ideas. And then, you know, it occurs to me that these levels are like more sober versions of the Knuckles levels. Because the collectibles are actually out in the open mostly. No, Zero Maru, that is not why Three Houses ran bad. Zero Maru saying that it was running all three instances at once. But no, that game just ran bad because it ran bad. It's a Switch game. You don't, like, there's not really a secret sauce there. It's a Switch game, so it ran bad. The fact that they had to include all these little NPCs to make it feel epic like a war was also did not help. Yeah, if somebody's complaining about the art style of Engage after Three Houses, I'm just not listening. Like, it's impossible for me to care. Fucking R.I.P. Bozo. Like, Three Houses looked like such shit. That artist is not good. Like, I'm sorry, whoever the fuck is the artist for Three Houses, but all your shit looks like a fucking corporate ID. Your art looks like a pit crew. I'm sorry. But honestly, like, yeah, like, Engage is probably going to be really good. And people will complain because it has cameos from earlier games, or the characters look too anime, or whatever fucking goofy excuse people will find to be outraged about. Oh no, I'm falling. Thank you, Quigsies, for the sub in 21 months. A lot of Three Houses characters eyes look weird in a way that's off-putting. Yes, they all have dead eyes. Like, I don't know, there's just something about the art in Three Houses where they're all facing the exact same way at the exact same angle. They're like NFT profile pictures, but for anime. Just turn one of those monkeys blonde and give him an eye patch and he's basically Dimitri. That's all I'm saying. I can't even praise the character writing in Three Houses, because the only way you get any of that is if you pick Blue Lions, and if you pick any of the other routes, you get nothing. And also, the more routes you play, the less the story makes sense, which is not how that should fucking work. You don't need to play all three routes, and in fact, you get nothing for doing so except the story getting worse. but that's not how a game with multiple routes should fucking work. Like, I don't know what else to say. That just isn't how things should go. Marco Matame asking when we think we'll get the Switch 2. Probably spring of next year. Like, the fact developers are already going, that we'll put our new game on the next Nintendo thing, who knows when that will be, ha ha ha, is like, yeah, it's not gonna be far away. It's certainly not more than a year away. Hey Talk saying in an interview, someone from Three Houses mentioned being surprised people did all the routes instead of just picking one. That's fucking stupid! Why would you think people wouldn't do that? That's so dumb! That's so dumb! Suzushiro says a safe bet for the next Switch will be May 12th because that's when Breath of the Wild 2 drops. Yeah, probably. Like, I think that's a safe bet that it'll come out around there. I'm gonna go let the dog in. The thing about new Switch speculation is that Digital Foundry was always like, there is no Switch Pro. Like, that's always what Digital Foundry said. There's no Switch Pro, it's not real, those leaks aren't a Switch Pro, they're not real. Like, that's always what Digital Foundry said. And then Digital Foundry started saying, people are getting dev kits for a Switch 2. There's no Switch Pro. Like, I don't know why people are conflating a Switch Pro with a Switch 2. It's gonna be a Switch 2. Like, we're coming up on the 6-year anniversary of the Switch, and it was already a potato when it came out. And again, Digital Foundry is like, no, they're working, they're cooking something. The only worry with the Switch, with there being another Switch, is the idea that Nintendo might just be crazy and be like, we're not making another thing until the Silicon Crunch is over, which will seemingly be never. Hey Talk says, aren't the purported Switch 2 dev kits not backwards compatible? Not backwards compatible yet is the key word, because of the way the Switch is like architecture works. But that's not something that you would get working until a little bit later anyway. Like, backwards compatibility on the PS5 and the Series X wasn't up to snuff until like 6 months before they launched. Yeah, if the Switch 2 is not backwards compatible, I'm willing to say that's like, we're in for another Nintendo dud. But Nintendo is actually really good at backwards compatibility in general, so I don't think it wouldn't be backwards compatible. Like, like the Wii was backwards compatible with the GameCube, the Game Boy Advance was backwards compatible with the Game Boy, the DS was backwards compatible with the Game Boy Advance, and they had to include another cartridge slot for that. The 3DS was backwards compatible with the DS, the Wii U was backwards compatible with the Wii. It like they do it unless it's physically impossible. Get to the goal. Yeah, like I really have a hard time. Like Nintendo really has this brain disease where they don't consider what anybody else is doing ever, but I can't imagine they didn't notice the unbelief. Like, the backwards compatibility is why demand for the next gen uh-oh, who was that? What just happened? Anon Kaiju tipped $1. I was big on the Switch 2 launching in spring 2023 until the September Direct. I don't think they would have revealed the release schedule they have if it was spring 2023, though a May release is possible. Holiday 2023 feels more likely. Nintendo doesn't like to launch new hardware in the holiday season because they know that enthusiasts will buy it early and then like families can get it in the holiday. So I think I'm again, Breath of the Wild 2 launch is my guess. So May is still spring for the record. May is spring. Spring is March, April, and May. I mean, Nintendo's fucking crazy. We didn't actually know what the Switch was until 2 months before it fucking launched. Nintendo doesn't give a shit. Like they could do a teaser in January and then like actually show us in March and then ship in May. They're insane. Yes, they did a tease. People are saying they revealed the Switch in the previous October. They did a tease for it, but they didn't do like an actual show about it until January of the next year. And if this is shipping in May, if they're shipping in May, they could hold off until early 2023 before showing anything, which would also like help them sell more Switches, even though the Switch seemingly isn't in production anymore. Like that's a part of this that gets lost, is that they aren't making more Switches right now. Nvidia isn't producing the chip anymore. They haven't been since like January. That's why it's hard to get Switches right now. And Nintendo even admitted like, yeah, it's gonna be real fucking hard for you to get a Switch. No, they're not even making the Switch OLED. Nvidia isn't producing the system on a chip that is the core of the Switch anymore. Like, they just stopped. And obviously they had like built up stuff so they can keep producing them to some extent. But Nintendo, like, they've sold 120 million Switches. That's pretty much market saturation. That's another reason that people saying that they aren't going to make another Switch anytime soon are goofy. They've sold pretty much as many as they can sell. And yeah, there's gonna be a cross-gen period. That's just how shit works now. And things might honestly get worse soon, because I don't actually know enough about hardware production to know if this is going to matter, but Biden did that thing this week saying, hey, if you're an American working for a Chinese like a Chinese sub, what's the word? Sub, god damn it, semiconductor. If you're an American working on for a Chinese company making semiconductors, stop, come home. That happened this week and tanked the production rate, so I don't actually know if that's also going to sink console production. Is that full of shit? Because I saw it from other sources. It seemed like it might be full of shit, but okay, the guy who said you gave up, you would have to lose your citizenship is lying. Okay. But it still sounds like it's fucking some things up. I just don't know how it will affect games. So if it even will. So I'm not even going to try and talk about that. It's just something that might happen. Yeah, leaks on the theoretical Switch 2 puts it slightly better than the PS4. Which is pretty fucking good for a portable, and means that most multi-platform games will be able to run on it and run fine. Because if something can run on the fucking Series S, it can probably run on something akin to the PS4. The bigger issue for me, at least, on the Switch 2 is they need to fix the CPU bottleneck that makes loading bad on the Switch. I need loading in games to be good so bad now. Ow. This mechanic is weird. I kind of get it, but kind of don't. The control's a little bit rough. I'm kind of just eating shit because I... Yamu posting asks how this game is. It's good. I don't think it directly compares to a Sonic game. I don't think it's directly comparable. I think it's different enough. Oh, it's you again. Do you want some more? You want some again, bro? We already threw hands once. Oh shit, he has Judgment Cut. I wish they gave me a little bit more time for him to do that. This is a pretty good game, except for the unbelievably long story dumps that we're going into right now, which are a little bit too much. But this game, seems pretty cool. Here lies a famous artist, said the tombstone. He was wealthy, but died alone. With nobody to leave his wealth to, it was abandoned. This included a large mansion and his personal security guard. Protecting the mansion for years, he stood patiently. Until one day, a thief showed up at the abandoned mansion. Quickly, the guard rushed into action. In mere seconds, the thief was no more. This is when the guard noticed something. He enjoyed the kill. From that day on, the guard looked for reasons to continue killing. He looked for individuals who he deemed worthy of his punishment, and very quickly, they were no more as well. Meanwhile, somewhere in a construction site, there was a mindless worker robot. Until one day, due to a stroke of luck, a single bit was flipped. Suddenly, the worker was fully awoken, now fully conscious. He tried to communicate with his fellow workers, but none were able to listen. They were still mindless drones. Out of desperation, the worker decided to run away, only to be shot. Still, somehow he was able to escape, but eventually collapsed. Fortunately for him, at the very moment of his escape, his work site was attacked by the guard, who quickly dispatched its former managers. It was then he was found by the guard, who brought him back to his mansion. Once prepared, the worker was forever grateful. I fight for our liberation, and you should join me, said the guard. The worker agreed, was given a sword, and together they trained. Noticing they had no name to call each other, they decided to give each other names. The worker was named Flint due to his origins as a construction robot, and the guard was named Double because he possessed two swords, which he carried with himself at all times. During training, Double noticed a weakness in Flint's design. His neck was an obvious weak spot. With this in mind, Flint was given a wig made out of extremely slash-resistant fibers. This would help him mitigate his main weak spot. Soon enough, it was time for their first engagement. You'll raid the factory and trigger their security systems, said Double. Slash away at any mindless drones that come on your way. They're not like you and I. With you there, I'll rush straight into the core and take care of the situation quickly. Flint found the plan a little strange, but agreed anyway. With this, Flintley quickly dispatched a wave of security drones by himself, while Double proceeded with his plan, but suddenly Flint found himself alone. No more drones were going after him. This is when it dawned on him. Double did this to draw all the attention for himself. Foolishly believing his master was in danger, he rushed to his location. Once there, Flint was astonished at the sight. A gargantuan robot stood in Double's way and was ready to attack at any moment. This is when Double finally removed his eye patch, and in the blink of an eye, everything went red, and the previously gargantuan robot was in pieces. You better not be around when I do that again. It's too dangerous. Stick to your own path. Flint was shocked, but still proceeded with the mission. From that point on, Flint continued to fight until he reached the center of the factory. God, these are all so long. Little did he know he was about to witness something that would change his life forever. He killed them all. This did not sit well with Flint. It did not sit well at all. It's lovely, isn't it, putting an end to their miserable existence? It just excites me, you know? They fought and fought and fought until both of them couldn't take it anymore. Using all the strength he could muster, Flint got up and walked away. From that day onwards, they both went their separate ways until one day fate would bring them together again as master and pupil. I guess since so many levels are optional, they couldn't stick them after there, but man, sticking them where they did was a bad move. Oh, I need to go buy a Reaper mode after this because I have enough for it now. Yeah, like, it's weird to have that much story, but then none of it involves the main character at all. Like, we're just getting these weird out-of-context vignettes that don't involve the main character at all. I'm sure it'll all wrap around, but why is Spark doing the shit he's doing? Like, I don't even know that other than some vague thing about him wanting to beat up all these robots. Which isn't, like, to what end? I guess he's trying to find Fark and beat him up because Fark looks like him and that pisses him off. But that's it. You need to give me a little bit more. This track is very like Mega Man 3-y. Like, it reminds me of Mega Man 3 specifically. I mean, I feel like I've said this before, but I'm of the opinion that Sonic should be a little bit cringe. Like, that's what the franchise is. But this is a little bit too much. Like, if this was combined with stuff for Spark, that would be different. But he's just kind of existing in the void. Like, it's just like, I don't know who I am, why I'm doing this, or what's going on. I just know I must kill. Oh, combat room time. Like, I've gone on record a lot of times as saying that, I've gone on record a bunch of times as saying that Sonic, like... Oop, I'm falling. Sonic should be more like a shonen anime, because that's obviously what the inspiration was, even in the beginning. Like, Super Sonic is obviously just Super Saiyan. And then Adventure leaned a little bit into that, and then he became like an insufferable snark monster during Colors and Lost World. But this story has the energy of, like, I want this game in an established franchise to be about my pet character, but this is still made by the same person. It's weird. Apegicine says Lost World Sonic was really close to being Dante, and that's true, especially considering how many of Sonic's lines in Lost World are just, "Whoa, you're overweight, you're not human." Dog barking. Yeah, Dan's asking what'll be better, this or Blinks 2 as a game. Probably this. The worst thing here in this game is just like how dependent on Sonic it is. Because like this is really obviously White Forest or like White Jungle or whatever from Sonic Adventure 2, and then the last area like had really big like Red Canyon vibes. So it feels like even aesthetically they're really taking levels from Sonic, but that's not a big deal. Like that's not the kind of thing that gets on my nerves. But this controls a lot better than Sonic Adventure 1 or 2. Like, this doesn't feel janky to control at all. It feels like they really refined the mechanics in a way that makes me go, hey Sega, how come you haven't done this yet? Like, this feels more refined than the Boost games. What's going on? Why, Sega? Why? Diamond says, why isn't there a Mania 2 in the work? There apparently is. Because the leak that revealed all this shit about Frontiers that was seemingly true, like it all seemed to be true later on, was like, yeah, they're making something like that, and Shadow's gonna be in it. But the question now is, like, who's going to be making it? Oh, this is cool. I like that parrying is like an AoE that affects everybody around you. That's neat. Wait, I'm sorry. Am I doing a cursed arm thing? What does this do? Yeah, Origins was sure a disaster. Why'd they do that? Seems like this takes a long time to charge. And I don't actually know when I can release it. Looks like I have to hit a button during it? How does this work? Okay, it's like a judgment cut. It just controls really strangely. Can you launch enemies? How the fuck does that work? I mean, this fighting room is the whole level. Okay, holding heavy attack launches. Like, yeah, this is not like attached to another level. This is the level. Yeah, I still don't get how that works. I guess it doesn't really matter. Get to the goal. Oh, it persists over the stages. Joy-Con girl, thank you for the follow. Oh, there was a cool area up there I didn't get to. These levels are pretty open with a lot of routes, which is another thing that kind of surprises me, because you wouldn't think like an indie Sonic clone would have all these alternate routes. The only thing I'm not sold on in this game is the structure, because I think the weird collectathon type structure where so many levels are optional is kinda works against it a little bit. Ow. I think it would be better to have these like flow into a more cohesive total structure than have all this stuff that's like optional and just for getting these medals. Especially if you're wanting to do like your epic story, which they seem like they're interested in. Like, I don't know, it just seems like having to like load up these long story scenes. Thank you, Linkin Park Dragon Ball AMV, for the follow. Like, it just seems like they could have... Like, there's enough stuff in this game, it just feels like the package the stuff is in could have... Like, they could have structured it a little bit better with what they have, is what I'm saying. Like, this definitely is good. It just, like, the structure could be better and make it even better is more the point. Oh, right, I can't jump. I'm on a fucking wall. Ow. Like, it's also like I've also said, it's funny that Spark's entire motivation is that he's gonna find this dude and beat the shit out of him, and is otherwise totally unconnected from the story. Oh. I guess I'm supposed to be running. Oh, I need to grab that thing. No, Yamu posting. They did not remove that because I'm using one right now. I assume there's just fewer than there were in that game. Ow. You know, I'm getting hit a lot, but this is still less frustrating than a lot of gimmick sections in Sonic games. Downtown Descent, get to the score. Yeah, and see, this is just Radical Highway. Which again, I'm fine with how much like a Sonic game this is. That doesn't bother me, but it is funny to look at and acknowledge. You can steal as much as you want if you're good. That's always my MO. Sonico asks, is this game cringe yet? Yes, but it's fine because it's still good. Yeah, I'm all... Be cringe but free, that's fine. Oh, I'm bouncing on protesters. That's really funny, actually. That's a great little thing. What a cool game. There's these, like... It steals a lot of stuff from Sonic, but then there's these moments like this. I got all three Spark games for less than $20. Like, that's why we're doing this, because I bought all of them. Where does it want me to go? Oh, over here. Wait, is that where it wants me to go? Where the fuck does it want me to go? Oh, there's a spring up there. Do I hold jump and did they launch me higher? Yeah, that's how this works. Honestly, I liked Freedom Planet 2's story a lot more than this game's story, because again, that game had like voice-acted cutscenes and stuff happening, and this game has really long text dumps with opening of Undertale TV screen. Yeah, I again, whatever inspired them to make Nira a main character of Freedom Planet 2 was just that you made the wrong choice there. Yeah, the weird thing about Freedom Planet's 2 story is that the best written thing is like the optional data logs that give you the backstory of the villain. And you don't have to get those, so it's like you hid the best written thing in your game. Why? That sure would have changed the This is a cool looking level. Like, it's obviously supposed to be to some extent Radical Highway, but it like everything else, it's just different. It's different enough and has cool enough things. This is like the longest stage so far. Why you let me, uh-oh. Well, why you let me, homing attack into enemies that are covered in spikes and immune to the homing attack game? That's not cool. Thank you, Taw, for the follow. Are we in like the back half of this game? This feels like a second half of the game type level. I thought we were still pretty early on. But maybe Freedom Planet being the longest game ever made kind of colored my perception a little bit. Oh my god, please stop. Please stop hitting me. What? I'm sorry, what is this? What? Oh shit, they're shooting me. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Like, that's like, do I shoot those? Okay, those are things I can shoot. That wasn't really clear. Okay, that broke. Yeah, this was about 1,000,000 times better than the airplane segment in Omens. I was going up and down with the triggers. I did not try the stick. Hell yeah, baby, let's do more. Okay, you cannot go up and down with the stick. Yeah, that was fun. It's fun to fly through those levels. That's actually feels pretty good to use. Squabble spillway. Oh, this is a metal level. Is this another combat room? It's kind of phrased like it is. No, this is just a normal level. This game's cool. Like, the further I get, the more I'm, like, warming up to it. That happened with Freedom Planet 2 as well, because Freedom Planet just kept giving me more shit. Let me go. I really wish they would fix the frame rate problem on Freedom Planet 2. As is, I'm probably gonna double dip when it comes to consoles, and if I want to try and playing that again. Plus I don't like to really hook the PC into the OLED all that much. And I'd like to play it on that. Yamu posting asks if Freedom Planet was good at all. Yes, Freedom Planet was very nice. I enjoyed it highly. The story's kind of bad, but the game is real good. It like has tons and tons and tons of stuff in it, and it never runs out of new ideas, and has lots of really good bosses, and it feels like they fixed almost every single problem with the first game. And even the story is better than the first game. It just wasn't enough. It just wasn't better enough. GameBud asks if there's anything in Freedom Planet 2 on the tier of Hey Sushi. I don't think that scene is in Freedom Planet 1 anymore. So when I played it, it wasn't there. They removed so much of Freedom Planet 1 in patches that, like, if you played it at launch, it's just a different game now. It's strange. Roadway Rally. Ooh, it's a car level. I don't understand. Like, another thing is the currency should really give you boost on this, and it doesn't. Yeah, the game opens with one of these levels. For some reason, I didn't expect it to show up again. I was like, no, that was neat. I don't know why it was there, though. But I guess they're doing... oh, these are bombs. I shouldn't hit them, because they're fucking bombs. Uh-oh. Thank you, Thermal Hybrid, for the follow. I try not to be, like... Freedom Planet 2 is good enough that I'm not gonna be harsh on for Freedom Planet 1 anymore. Oh, my ass is gone. Like, a lot of stuff in Freedom Planet 1 is bad, but they fixed basically all of it in Freedom Planet 2. So it's like, oh, they learned that those parts were bad and fixed to not do that again. So... Brevin is the worst part of Freedom Planet 1 for sure. He's like the shittiest antagonist I've ever seen. Like, he just sucks. What were they thinking? Like, oh, it's cute that they turned Eggman upside down to make him, but he sucks. He's like such a shitty non-character. Yeah, Freedom Planet 2's villain is fine. I really wish they would have, you know, like, given us her backstory in the game. Yeah, Freedom Planet 2 was really at risk of the Ruby allegations, but it made it through. I'm not gonna fucking do that Knuckles ass level unless I have to. Let's fight this boss. Ooh, is this like a rush boss? That'd be cool. Or is it gonna be a shooter boss? Ooh, fucking sink or swim, bucko. The Protest City Police Department Mega Arrestor? That's what this fucking boss is called? Go away. Okay, he has a shield now. He's doing his fucking Macross shield explosion shit. This is fine because it's easy. Gimmick sections are... Uh-oh, he's doing it again. Uh-oh. Good thing I wasn't anywhere near that. Is there another one? There should be another one. No, I just get knocked out of the sky. Is there gonna be a phase 2? Where I beat up a cop? Okay. Who the fuck are you? Oh, I'm a new character. What the hell? Oh, she's from the second game? Okay. Okay, she... Get out of here. Oh, an actual cutscene? He's just having his boyga. Oh shit, she's a quirky alt girl with blue hair and a katana. Can you give me half your hamburger? I'm like, I can't really share it, it's a hamburger. I fought your doppelganger once. Fine, have my burger. I don't know, voice acting would have probably been better. I mean, this game would probably only have a couple voice actors, so... Float unlocked at the... Okay. I'm gonna let the dog out. Go to Area 5. Nighttime phenomena. Phenomena. Oh, I'm float again. Okay, so they cut they're Yoku blocks. I assume she shares upgrades. That'd be kind of goofy. This is kind of crazy gadgety. Ah! Please stop letting me... Please stop letting me homing dash into those. Thank you. Okay, she does float. That's neat. Yes, there is a move list. It's on the pause screen. Uh-oh. Nah! This is cool. Uh-oh. Ooh. Was that like impossible space? Or was that just like a weird little tunnel I went through? Oh, this is the impossible space area? That's cool. I love impossible space. Oh. Yeah, I guess I made it through. There hasn't been any checkpointing problems at all. Like, this game has really generous checkpointing. Like, they seem to have... The devs seem to have, like, prioritized the game not being frustrating at all. Which is cool. Like, I don't need every game to be a test of my fucking gamer skills. Yeah, this game feels pretty polished. There hasn't been like anything that felt like this is just like undercooked by a lot. Like it seems to have a very solid grounding in mechanics. Hey, we're getting to bigger, longer levels. This is wigging me out a little bit. Yeah, this is probably going to be one of those things where I'll boot it in a year and it'll be like way more polished. Oh. I would have figured that out eventually, I promise. I wouldn't have just kept running forever. I will eventually figure out you didn't throw the ball, I promise. No! What the fuck? Did I somehow hit the checkpoint? Even though I died? That's funny. No, I didn't. I'm back here. Okay, that doesn't work that great. Maybe I should try and stay on top of that. Yeah, that worked out better. Come on, guys. I can't see that. I can't see that tiny little... Oh, man, I'm all the way back here. Okay, so about the checkpointing. This is the first part where it became an issue. Like, I don't know, bro. Maybe, have big red X's like you do sometimes when a path is gonna end. And don't switch to small X's for some reason. Like, I don't see how anybody's supposed to get that the first time. This level looks cool, though. I don't know if this game is still on sale, but you can get the whole franchise for like $19, which is what I did. Is again why we're doing this stream, because that's when I bought it. Uh-oh. Okay, that saved me. Oh no, there's all these mines. Oh no, the fire jets. Lots of cool ideas. Like, I'm really sad they gave up on the Sonic Adventure style of game after 2. Not counting 06. But, because I would have liked to see, like, what they could do with infinitely more powerful hardware with that style of game. Like, I would love a Sonic Adventure 3, not even just because I'm a boomer, but because I'd like to see what they could do now. Uh-oh! Wow, that worked out. Am I just gonna fall and die? Okay. Oh! It's like that. It's like that, is it? Which one of these does it want me to go down? Guess I'll find out. See, this game is really well, like, the hazards that you can't see until they start to charge up, which still gives you enough time to get out of the way. That's such an easy thing that so many games would mess up. And this this doesn't feel janky at all. Like, it isn't like Sonic Adventure, where like the moving while running at a high speed is a fucking dice roll a little bit. Like, it doesn't have that problem. This is the first time health might be a problem. I'm gonna be leaving now, thank you. Oh, this still might be a little bit of a problem. Oh, I can... Oh, I changed... Wait, that whole time I was float because I hadn't changed off her? What? I thought these were just levels where I played as float. Keeping it stylish. Okay, so I did get the score and level and shit. Okay. Yeah, this is literally just a murder fest because he didn't want to go to the bank. Which is relatable, I guess. It seems weird for his weird murder lust to just to be the plot of all 3 games, though. You think eventually they'd give him a little more. Oh, this is wacky. Oh, that didn't work out. I mean, the creator of this game is a composer. Like, I also would have liked... I feel like there's more songs in their Sonic fan games than in this, which is a little weird. Really? Why did I think that they did the music for that Sonic fan game? For the before and after the sequel? I guess that makes sense. Okay, that was my misunderstanding. I don't know why I thought that they were the composer. I guess because it was the songs were on their YouTube channel, and I thought that would... I assumed. Come on. Oh. You could only parry red attacks. Oh no, I didn't want to do that, that's right. Oh no, I accidentally selected a metal stage. Oh well, it won't be that bad. I hope. $15, screw that. Is it gonna be the Guardian again? Oh no, it's double. We're gonna kick his ass. Oh shit, he just did the giant dad at me. What? Oh wait, is it... Uh-oh, what... Oh, it's Fark. It's the boss of Sonic Adventure 2? Get fucked. Oh, I'm fighting all of them. What? Oh, he has. There's fucking vocals now. Oh, it says jump on it, so you know to jump. Anybody else? Anybody else? Anything left? Guess not. Yeah, that was neat. That was cool. I guess more Cloud could clear, but it looks like there's only a couple more areas left. I guess shit could spread out there, but like that's all dark and burnt, so it looks like there's only a couple more. Airstrip madness, get to the goal. Oh shit, it's drive time. Oh shit, airport security's getting a little bit strenuous these days. Thanks, 9/11. Oh, this is cool. It's like a fucking airport. It's an airport level. That's neat. What a cool, like, I love levels that are just like in normal ass places, but like video gamified. That's part of why I like Blood and Duke Nukem 3D. Like, I love it when levels maybe aren't like a realistic place, but function, but look kind of like one and function as a level. This is why your packages might get lost in transit because of this shit. Spark had to platform on them, and now your fucking underwear is gone. And we come out onto the runway, and there's a plane. Oh, this is neat. This was like mostly one person. That's so cool. Oh, and we go into the plane? Fucking stellar. Yeah, this is fucking cool. Kind of reminds me of Wonderful 101, this level. Too bad that now everything with Platinum has sour taste forever. Thanks, guys. You sure fucking knocked it out of the park with that whatever fucking bad decision you made for whatever reason you made. Sure fucking is gonna leave a bad taste in my mouth until the end of time. You sure fucked that one up. Oh right, I can Jester. I can do the light speed dash. I keep forgetting I have that. Yamu posting, I don't think the reason is money because they ended up spending more. Honestly, it's on the Platinum front, it seems like the moment Inaba took over that the game got much worse. Like that them as a company got much worse. So I'm willing to put it on him. Honestly, Inaba is such a terrible CEO that I could literally imagine him, like, making sure Kamiya was lied to. Like, Inaba is bad. Oh, off I go. Oh, it doesn't feel like I should be down here. And indeed, I shouldn't be, because there isn't anywhere to go. It's like, man, I don't know. Like, if you really thought that the star power of Jennifer Hale was worth doing what you did, you're fucking insane. Like, I don't think there's anybody who picks up a game just because Jennifer Hale's in it. And I like Jennifer Hale a lot. Especially when you already have an iconic voice actress and an iconic voice on an iconic character. It'd be like if they kicked out Roger Craig Smith to get the movie person. And I'm like, nobody cares. Nobody wants that. There isn't a single person who wants that. Off I go again. Like, it's not even the same thing as Chris Pratt, because there was obviously other factors at play there. Like Nintendo not wanting to get heat for like having a really like an Italian stereotype accent on the character of this big movie. Can I fucking flip this over? Okay, I guess I can't. I guess we're hoofing it. Like, we could endlessly speculate on the platinum thing, because we're never gonna know. Like, unless somebody gets really mad over at platinum and is like, I quit, I'm gonna air out all the dirty laundry. We're never gonna know. We can only guess based on facts. Paxunda saying that the Italian stereotype reason for recasting Mario doesn't hold up because he is in other languages. Those languages aren't English, so they don't matter. Like, I'm sorry, but that's really it. Like, nobody at BuzzFeed is gonna write an article about the French dub of the Mario movie. So it's different. Like, again, did everybody forget the Apu thing? That was like 9 months of a press cycle. And I'm sure that that would have been around the time they were casting this movie. So, like, stuff happens. Two-stage liftoff. Like, Nintendo is a very weird company, and they do, like, think about things like that. And it would not surprise me at all to find out that not wanting to have articles about, like, why is there this goofy voice doing Italian gibberish in this big movie influenced their casting decisions. Like, I'm sure part of it was also wanting a big name. And frankly, I think it's kind of weird that people give the Sonic movie a pass for this stuff. Like, the fact that Sonic has had different voice actors before does not really negate the fact that they replaced the current voice actor just for the movies. And to be brutally honest, I kind of think most of the people getting mad at Nintendo are just looking for a reason to get mad at Nintendo in this specific circumstance. But yeah, it's like it's like whatever. Like, movies are still considered better than games, and if you're a game worker, you're not real. Like, that's ultimately what it comes down to. Oop, off I go. Man, you can fall a ways. But what the? Oh, I'm on a time limit that isn't getting replenished. Jack Black Bowser's gonna be, come on, get fucking up there, man. Oh, this is, oh no! Come on, why couldn't you include more? I do not have enough time. Yeah, Jack Black already said that Bowser's gonna sing. I mean, it's a kid's movie. It's gonna have songs. Like, that's just how kids' movies be nowadays. Why do I keep doing that? There's a switch rail button. Thank you, Crazy Calum, for the sub. I mean, the Mario movie is definitely going to be generic, like, kids' adventure movie affair. I think if you're expecting anything different on that front, you're going to be disappointed. But Illumination makes generally good movies. Like, oh fuck, oh fuck. It sucks that I have to hit that button because you can fall so fucking far. Nintendo doesn't need to Mercury Steam Illumination. Mercury Steam makes fine movies. Their movies are perfectly fine. Also, Chris Pratt didn't even fucking do an accent in that trailer. He did like a Brooklyn accent. Who cares? Fucking lunatics, I swear to God. What on earth is this? Oh. What? Is this not directly under the hole? Okay, it is. Okay, we're in like Final Crisis or Final Hazard. Final Crisis is something very different. This is like several Sonic games worth of stuff. Give this man money. Where the fuck am I supposed to be going? I guess this way. Do I have an air meter that I'm just not noticing? And that I could run out of in those scenes? I don't know. I'm pretty sure we're near the end of this game, so this stream will at very least be over probably within an hour. For all the people suffering about which child to kill. Oh wait, that got me over here? Where am I going? Where am I? Where? You just... Okay, I guess just straight up there, okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, where's the air bubble? Thank you, Chaka Pacheco, for the sub. This is a scary set piece. Going through fucking Meteor Herd like this. Maybe I should switch to float, since float can float. Oh no! Come on! Is this a progression level, or did I accidentally pick the one ball busting optional level? Keep going fucking up, huh? Damn. Like, come on. Okay, here we are. Oh my god. I didn't expect to have fucking decompression. Ow, I ran into the heating grill, I'm sorry. No! What? Is this even the right direction, or am I going backward? It started me facing the wrong way. Come on, bud. Yeah, that's not how you should do that, bro. Like, no, like, I'm sorry, but, like, no offense. Okay, let's start this level over. You know what? Why don't we not do this level? I'm not feeling like dealing with that. And I don't have to because of the structure of this game. Let's fight the boss. Oh, there's actually a cutscene. Are we fighting a fucking Gundam? What? Wait, what? Huh? What? Can I launch him? No, it doesn't seem like it. Okay, so you don't have parries, and this boss doesn't do anything you can parry. This is cool, but I'm kind of just beating on him. Okay, but you take a lot of damage when you do get hit, so that makes sense. Nothing personal, kid. What was the point of this mecha fight if you could just do that? I mean, I've kind of beaten your ass like 4 times already. Is Float supposed to be the girl from the thing? The girl creation? Okay. Yeah, because I can't get paid. Listen. I just need a job? Fucking let's go. Come on. Flint is not a Castle Guardian guy. He's a... Flint is, Flint is like a construction robot. Is it time for another real... Yes, it is. It is, isn't it? Uh-huh. Great. After his fight with Double, Flint continued on his own aimlessly. While passing through a junkyard, he noticed a house, and somehow that house piqued his interest. What was inside shocked him. In there laid the body of a local waste collector, and in the corner, crying, there was a very strange-looking person. Carefully, Flint approached it. I'm really sorry, said the crying person. I didn't mean to. My power, it went out on its own. That person he saw was some kind of robot, but it looked nothing like any other robot he had ever seen. This thing could be dangerous, he thought. But then he remembered what he had been through in the past and decided to help. Here, take my hand. Let's get out of here. Together they went to a secluded spot where they spoke to each other. She had no memories of who she was or why she looked the way she did. While staring at her reflection in a puddle, she began to cry. Please wait here, said Flint as he rushed over to a nearby city. From a local donation box, he procured a set of clothes. The girl was pleasantly surprised. A couple hours later, the girl finally chose the perfect outfit. Flint also gave the girl a name. She would be named Float due to the marking beneath her eyes. She did not mind the name. From the day on, both roamed the world together as Flint showed her how to engage in society. They ran into trouble from time to time, but never really caused trouble themselves. Both remained this way for a while until the day would come where Flint picked up a signal sent directly to him. He remained disconnected from the general internet, but was open to communication requests. Initially, the message was a cry for help, but later diverged into pure noise. Quickly, Flint cut the message short and deleted traces of it from his memory. That noise, it wasn't just noise, it was a malicious program. Immediately, he looked at Float, but she was surprisingly fine. Shortly after, a familiar face made himself present. Hey, long time no see, huh? Looks like you made a friend. And let me guess, you got the signal too? Flint assumed Double heard the whole message and was now fully infected. Whatever that program was, it was now fully in control. Most robots, when receiving a pressed message, the message is fully copied into their system, stored, and then read after. Flint concluded that if the message was played in full, then only then would the program take full control. And since he deleted it from his memory, he miraculously dodged a bullet. Float was never connected in the first place, so she was not affected. Still, there was always a chance that Double wasn't infected at all, considering his previous experiences with him. Or if the program would even have any effects on him. What do you want? Said Flint. It's a very special mission from someone very powerful, Double shouted. Calls himself Freome. You should see his specs. He's unmatched in every aspect. Truly the most advanced killing machine. And something robot utopia. And all we have to do is get rid of one pesky robot. Then the client is promising a better role in his so-called new world if we succeed. And what if we fail? Asked Flint. Think he'll kill us or something like that, said Double. Flint knew this was not good news, but he also knew he could not beat Double in a one-on-one. With that, Flint came up with a plan. He would follow Double in his mission and pretend Double was still his master just like before. Because of that, he would regretfully lie to Float about his past, claiming blah 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 blah. He claimed for... Together the three trained, and it was only then that Flint realized the magnitude of Float's powers. The training had taken a surprisingly long time as Float had no prior combat experience. But regardless, the day would come when they would set off on their journey. A journey where Flint would lose his only friend. There's a challenge stage? Okay. Fall damage. So just don't die from falling. I guess they needed to... Man, they must really be ready to do some shit if they needed to give me that. Deep descent, get to the goal. Okay, I was like, are you gonna start? I think a lot of these indie darling game devs, like need to get somebody to, at the very, like, just hire a writer. Like, you can still do your own story. Like, just tell the writer to write your story. Like, give them the plot beats, give them the characters, and like descriptions of the characters, and maybe examples of characters like them and other things. And let them go. Like, people can do that. That's how Hollywood works. You can do it for games too. Like, not you don't have to be good at everything. Oh wait, I need to be going this way. Like, I like, the Bored Ape guy who did Stardew Valley. Like, the characters in that are so vapid and uninteresting. He really, like, he or they, I don't know their gender identity. They really should have, like, hired a writer to write the characters for them. They seemingly didn't do that even for their new game, that Haunted Patissier thing. Which is a shame because they should have more money than God with how many copies that game sold on Steam alone. What a weird mechanic. Like, having the kill zone built into how long you're falling like that. Not like fall damage or having kill zones under levels, but like how long you're falling. Oh shit, that was not... Oh shit, I broke the level. How long can I carry on like this? I sure hope hitting that fixes it. It did not. What are those things? Like, what is... Am I drunk now? What's going on? Am I being hecked by a fucking ghost? I guess I am. I guess that's literally what is now happening. I should stream Sonic Unleashed sometime, because I've never actually beaten that game. I usually get to the point where I have to do metal hunting and I'm like, okay, that's it for me. But now I have a Series X, so it'll run right. And that'll help a lot. There was that weird fucking scam news post the other day about why Unleashed wasn't going to get ported. That like there was some licensing. What the fuck was that? Did he just drop me off the fucking side? Where am I going? I guess this way. I wouldn't say Sonic Unleashed was like an 8. I'd say it was like a 7 that got knocked down to like a 5 or a 6, a 5 or a 4 from how bad it was. Oh, I'm supposed to get on this. Okay. No, I don't. Like, why would I want to go back up? Why even have that be an option? Uh-oh. Can I make it over there? Ah, not quite. Oh no, I accidentally grabbed the ghost bubble. So if I hit too many of these... what is happening? I got blighted too many times. Oh, I fucked up yet again. That's cool. Okay, there was a checkpoint right there, so it's not a big deal. Stop it! Oh, that was neat. Yeah, Sonic is... that's why I'm really hopeful for Forces, because it has been forever since there was a Sonic game. It was 5 years ago. Oh, great. That's it for me. Yeah, Sonic has really been fucked by, like, bad dev times more than maybe any other franchise. Oh, wait, no, Mass Effect's right there. Fucking dirty bubble. Yeah, we're making a lot of shit you're running past has been like the background radiation of the Sonic franchise since it went 3D. And that's kind of why it bothers me that they quit doing the adventure thing, because the whole point of adventure was you make a Sonic level, then you make a Tails level with the same resources, then you make a Knuckles level with the same resources, and now you have more level and people actually see the resources you made. But Sonic 06 was bad, so we can never do that again. We're permanently have our fucking minds shattered because people didn't like this game we took half the time and dev team from halfway through. Well, a lot of this is really the exact same resources. He just designed them really well. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's weird how much listening to the internet, like the English-speaking internet, really did just ruin the Sonic franchise for a long time. Like, that's the, like, Lost World exists because of that. Boom exists because of that. It's crazy that it happened. Like, just totally maddening. Yeah, man, Aaron Hansen sure did get to be a spokesperson for a lot of game franchises he openly shit on. That was kind of weird back when it used to happen. Like, personally, if I was doing PR for a game series, my like point number one would be, yeah, don't get somebody. Am I in the wrong fucking place? Okay, maybe not. I guess I can safely drop down here. Like, the Sonic one was weird enough, but then they dragged him out for Bloodstained when he did a whole video calling those games bad. Like, it wasn't like an offhand remark during a Let's Play or something. He did, like, a video essay about Igavania's being bad. Yeah, this is like as long, like, this is a really long level. This is like almost as long as the Sonic Omens level. I don't think this is the final stage. This feels like we're getting close, though. This feels like the second to like close to the end. Yeah, it's really impressive that one person made this, especially considering Spark 2 wasn't that long ago, was it? Like 3 years? Not even 3 years? I feel like it came out while I was doing the podcasts. Yeah, so 3 years. pretty fast turnaround on something this high. Especially when you don't have anything. Like, you don't have a team. At least not a notable team. Oh, well, there you go. Severe warning, a live systems is in place in this area. The path ahead is a long one and won't be... Okay, so it's... Oh, so this is like the fucking... What, did they fucking, Was he inspired by Impossible Lair? Like Ukulele, the Impossible Lair? Because this has a similar mechanic to that. Oh, is it? Are we starting with a boss fight? Yeah. Oh, you thought you had a chance! Oh, I feel bad for you! You really thought you could do something! Oh, I'm honestly embarrassed for you! Not even a cutscene, it's just like, oh, that's it for fucking him, I guess. Whoa, this level's cool! Get over there. I wish those X's were a little bit bigger still. Like, I don't feel like they do very, very good job conveying the shit you're on is about to be gone. Oh, I can't go in there. I have to go up here. You're not gonna trick me this time. Oh. I'm not gonna... You won't get me this time, Satan. Oh, I don't want to run into a spiked wall. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, look, it's one of these things where the gravity doesn't work right, so don't fucking jump. Or fall. like a test of everything you've learned, like a real video game. Does anybody else remember the phase during 7th Gen where certain people in the media were trying to tell us that style of designing a game was bad? Because I sure do. It lives in my fucking mind rent-free forever. Whoa. It was like 2012, 2013. Everything in the 2013 was the worst year of the entire gaming industry. I don't think it's a coincidence that both BioShock Infinite and The Last of Us came out that year. I don't even hate The Last of Us, but I do think it caused a net negative to the world. Paxunda, that's not what happened. Like, everybody rags on that game for them saying bosses are too video gamey, but that game doesn't have a final boss because it was made in 11 months. Like that's why that game doesn't have a final boss. I am not, yeah. Fucking the dirty bubble. What? He hit me? Oh no, I can't. Oh my god, this is some serious smog. No, don't push me off. No, come on. That's not fair. My iPhone has been annoying me all day because I think it somehow decided to turn on notifications for Gmail, which I really don't fucking want. Why? That falling mechanic is bad. Like, if you wanted to do it for a level, sure. But you should have taken it out once that level was over. Yeah, people are asking if this is Eggman Land Link. This feels like it's supposed to be, like, similar to Eggman Land. Especially with that thing saying we're giving you limited lives. And opening with a boss. Well, that worked out. Whoa! What? Oh, this doesn't seem like... Let's switch to float, because float can float. And that seems like a very valuable thing to do right now. The entire game, but I don't think it matters for, I don't think it matters for, like, the falling shit. I think that just murks you no matter what. It did better, because otherwise that would be goofy. Wait, do I, like... Am I supposed to be going down? Float doesn't have all the combat upgrades. So there's that. And there's not really that many points where the hover is useful, like the float is useful. Because this isn't... Okay, so yeah, let's switch back to Spark. What's with this angry face? When did that start being a thing? Like, I feel like that was not always a thing. I have a lock on? It didn't start appearing till later in the game, though, I feel like. Maybe it's some shit I bought. No, 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 no! Ah! Oh, this is a little rough. Yeah, don't fall into the fucking shredder, dude. Let's grab that fucking checkpoint. Look, bro, I get that Sonic has checkpoints like that. You don't need to have them like that. Just make it an invisible fucking line in the level I cross. I get that you don't really want to do that because it invites cheese, but cheese is better than... Oh, we're here again. That's cool. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense because this game barely has a story, but it's cool. This feels like we're getting closer to the end of the level because I feel like there's not a bunch of challenges anymore. It's more just stay on these paths while the ominous music plays. But maybe it's about to hit me in the mouth with something, who knows. Ooh, that's a cool galaxy back there. Can I have a checkpoint? Oh, shit. More? Nope. No, 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 no. Do not do that, you bastard. Oh, thank God. Oh, shit. I'm still fucked, though, aren't I? Maybe not. Maybe I can save it. Nope, I cannot save it. I can save it a little bit. Ah, come on, man. Oh, I'm surprised that was right side up. It's been a while since my hands got this sweaty playing a game. I'm very focused. God damn it. Thank you, Onyx Summon, for the 14 months. Whoa, what the hell happened there? I don't think I'm supposed to be alive down here. Again, I'd be fine with whatever, but if you're gonna put in like a hard life system for this last level, your Buck Wild last level, you better make sure every single thing in it works fucking rock solid. What am I supposed to do? I can't fucking make that. Oh, right, float. Okay, thank God, checkpoint. Float spinning through the void ASMR. Wait, I was on the right one. It just curved in a really funny way. Okay, don't worry about it. Fucking calm down. No! Why is everything glitching out? Why, like, reality's melting? Where am I going? Over. Where am I going? Like, I don't see any indicators of where I should be going. Like this way? Oh, this is trippy. I guess over here, maybe? Okay, there's more road over here, I think. Yeah. No, this isn't road. Well, there's road. Can I have anything resembling an indicator of which way I'm supposed to be going? Okay, I'm just gonna follow the fucking trippy bubbles. Okay, here we go. Hope I didn't somehow get turned around. What big building? Okay, obviously the one I'm running towards. Okay, good. Weird move. Okay, there is something down here. I thought it was some kind of jape. Yeah, it's weird. This is really trippy. I wish the game had a story that was as cool as this. Maybe it'll pull it out at the very end. Maybe it'll have some unbelievably cool story thing. Won't be things on a TV that are setting up the second game? Oh. That area seems... No, it's pretty much all the same. I'm just gonna pick a direction and go. Do you think Spark is just like, man, I just wanted a job? What the fuck is going on? I sure hope I didn't pick the wrong direction to go in your big void area that doesn't show me where I'm supposed to be going. The fuck do you mean it's in the center? The center of what? This massive fucking void? Okay, there's something over there. Why is he Dio? One chance to what? What do you mean? What? I guess we're in the last episode of Evangelion. What is that thing? There was this time I almost got infected by a thing. Well, whenever a new policy is presented, we think, will this harm the economy? Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's how it fucking works. Yeah, I'm sure you fucking give a shit. She was fed with uncountable amounts of data and trained for a single purpose. To protect and preserve life at all costs. Oh, but she developed too quickly, much faster than I anticipated. Thank you, Reginald Jackson, for the 19 months. So much faster that she surpassed self-awareness, becoming a true singularity. Soon she brought Unit 1 by her side, and everything quickly spiraled out of control. Clarity had created some sort of smart virus. It can infect anything and operate on its own, turning whatever was infected into a part of Clarity herself. This also includes factories, allowing Clarity to mass-produce her own army. Whatever her plans are, they are already in motion and likely close to completion. There's nothing we can do about it. It's over. No, it's not over just yet. So, man, you really, like, I get that voice actors are expensive, but this game has maybe 15 minutes of cutscenes. You probably should have, sprung for that. Oh, so you built this big shelter for your army? Is this the plot of The Evil Within 2? You didn't win, Spark. I need you to know. Man, he's really shaken up by this. Oh, spooky. You're dead, bro. Yeah, everybody got absorbed. This whole thing was a dream. What? Hey, I turned into the small child thing. Oh, it's animated different. That's funny. Fuck off! What's the purpose of your simulation? Dream when someone says minorities. Oh, this whole thing was because Spark wanted to be a cool hero man? Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Replays are canon. That's really clever. Why was not killing him the big mistake? What, did we go Super Saiyan? Is this the end of Super Paper Mario? They're all a bunch of tiny little fucking scrunkos. This is a lot to drop on me in the last like 20 minutes of this game. Okay, so I just gotta wail on your mom, right? I guess that's how this is gonna have to work. I guess I just need to fucking wail on it. Fall on your ass, thank you. You better have multiple phases. Okay, yes. Oh, they... Okay, they have round trip. Wine work spark. Okay. Okay, it takes time to happen. That feels like so it can reset my combo meter. Oh no, it's fucking Zemnis. Is there gonna be more? I just want my job back! Wait, no. That was a long time ago. What's happening to me? Subject Spark Brain was successfully copied into the system. Data was obtained 2,654 years ago. Right, I remember now. I'm dead, right? Oh, your body's missing. Yeah, dead. Cause of death, old age. So even if my old self happened to escape, he's likely long gone by now. Not only that, but I'm not even the real deal. Just a crappy copy. Can't get any worse than that, huh? Say, whoever is speaking to me right now, tell me this, who really am I? By me, I mean the individual speaking to you right now. You are entity... That's a lot. Okay, so 6 billion, whatever. That's it? Entity simulation program is being okay. Should have expected that. Alright, then tell me this. Who is entity number 1? Granted. Magna Claritas Centralis is the central control unit. Is also the original entity known as Clarity. I remember now. This is Fark's doing. I'm able to access Clarity's system. Okay, so listen up, you stupid computer. You're gonna tell me everything I need to know. First of all... Ah, Spark, you're finally awake. What happened? I don't really know, but I was reset back to my original form. Get you out where? You're all dead. Oh shit, are we gonna go supersonic and do final hazard? Oh, we fused. Whoa. What? Sparks. They're just grooving. Oh, is this the central one? It's like a big goo monster, or like has tentacles or whatever. He looks like a fucking Invader Sim character. No, that's sure the final boss of Chrono Trigger. Uh-oh. This is bullshit. I run all of existence. I shouldn't be getting fucking air comboed. Can I go Super Saiyan? No, I just shoot now. Is he throwing the finger to shoot? Okay, no, he's doing like an exaggerated gun. Okay, this is an attack from the... Oh, got a little too close. GG no re. So what? So, oh god, we're in the Windows XP fucking screensaver. Spark, you did it. You're in control now. Spark. Yeah, I am in control. Everything that has been assimilated into Clarity's system is also technically a part of Clarity herself. Yeah, it's instrumentality. I am also a part of this system. As I take over the system also merges with me. Therefore, my personality will soon fade away as I continue to take over the system. Still, I was unable to determine whether my original body was discarded or not. It's very unlikely, but maybe someday out there you'll see him again. Soon I'll be releasing you back into the real world. Once it's all done, I'll be shutting myself down and taking this horrible system with me. Is anybody left alive? Or are you just letting Fark out into a doomed world? What's wrong with you? What is this? Bro, that's lame. We've had like 8 fucking climaxes in a row. What? Yeah, this kind of whips Freedom Planet 2's ass. I didn't expect the game that had no story to suddenly do this. What? Why are we suddenly Friday Night Funkin'? What is there gonna be more? Is there like another story mode? I need to see the post-credit scene before I decide. This was insane. Oh man, being... Wow, this really is just like that other game that I don't want to spoil. Cool! Well, that was Spark the Electric Jester 3. KZ was here in the last 30 minutes. The rest of the game was nothing like that at all, KZ. In fact, there wasn't even a story for most of the rest of the other game. It was literally just like Spark needs to get a fucking cash. The whole plot up to now, KZ, was Spark needs to get a check cashed. That's not a joke. It's like, bro, I need fucking money. I'm gonna send you guys over to Catterday with Blinks 2. Do not spoil this game. I'll be very upset if anybody alludes to the ending of this game at all. But go enjoy Blinks 2.